From third is Ms. Moise. Arclight at the rail, fourth. There goes Lady Like, sent to the outside, fifth. Now in sixth, the time to win. Better Be in Love on the outside, seventh. Then trailing the field, that is Dream Fairs and Fire. 56 and 1 was the half mile. Midway round the paddock turn, they go to the 5/8, led by Woodmere Sky Roller. Lord John Legacy on her back. From the outside, Lady Like is moving up third. Fourth on the outside is Arclight, racing from fifth towards the rail. Ms. Moise on the outside, Better Be in Love. Then up the rail, the time to win. Dream Fairs and Fire at the back. 1:25 and 2 was the 3/4. We're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Woodmere Sky Roller, Lady Like, Arclight coming on the far outside. They're in deep stretch now. Lady Like is there. Arclight on the outside. Lady Like for Dowling on the line. Second is Arclight. Looked like Lord John Legacy third. Time for the mile in 1:54.2.
Well, there's another exciting stretch drive teaming up here today, and Lady Like is sent off at 15-1 odds here this afternoon in Dowling. They're going to see them coming through the stretch here, Peter. I'll tell you what, former track record holder today and gets it done in the open mares this afternoon.
A lot of things happened. Some trouble for Dream Fairs and Fire early on, and that allowed Woodmere Sky Roller slingshotting from the 8-hole, 27 and 1 to the front here today, 56 and 1. First over for David, past the half, 125 and 2. Arclight follows. They swing for home here now, and she's under siege. Woodmere Sky Roller first up and braving it first over. Tip your hat here to Lady Like, 154 and 2. She's going to get there on the end. Arclight was storming home as well. That horse will be second. Lord John Legacy tracked all the way in the rail. That horse is third, but Lady Like first over here and a big winner today, 154 and 2. Dowling and Lady Like in the winner's circle next.
The former track record holder here at Charlottetown captures the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Open Mares. Number 5, Lady Like, pacing Brown Mare 5 by Shadow Play from the Dragon Again Dam, Sunshine Patriot. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, driven to victory by David Dowling. Time for the mile in 1:54 and 2. Lady Like upsets the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Open Mares with the trackside presentation.
Another quick look at that odds board. Cavendish Farms, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final, 3-year-old colts. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. It is post time, and upstairs for the call, here is Vance Cameron.
Just Call Me Doc, Dusty Lane Goliath, Woodmere Steel Deal, Elliott Moose, Rotten Ronnie, Woodmere Alvin, Jaden's Magic Steel, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. $25,000 on the line. Post time. The rough and pacing, leaving out, just call me Doc, Dusty Lane, Goliath, Woodmere, Steel Deal, and Rotten Ronnie way wide. Elliott moves towards the rail, fifth. Woodmere Albany, sixth. Then the trailer, Jaden's Magic Steel. Showtime at Charlottetown. 3 high they go to the opening quarter. Farthest one out. That's Woodmere. Steel Deal to clear the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. Second is Just Call Me Doc. Dusty Lane Goliath is looking for room. Oh, and traffic gets tight. Up the inside fourth, Elliott moves. They were at the quarter in 27 seconds. Flat. Boom. Just like that, Woodmere Steel Deal will bring him to the half mile. Dusty Lane Goliath, there's no friends on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Day. He's caught on the outside. Third up the rail, Just Call Me Doc. Elliott moves fourth. Rotten Ronnie on the outside, fifth. Then in sixth, Jaden's Magic Steel. Woodmere Albert on the outside, seventh. 55 and 1 for an opening half mile. Just Call Me Doc is on the run, and he scatters the backfield. 3 quarters coming next. Woodmere Steel Deal by 4 lengths. Second now on the outside is Rotten Ronnie. Dusty Lane Goliath is third. Elliott Moose now fourth. Woodmere Alvin fifth. 3 quarters in 1:23 and 3. They're homeward bound, led by Woodmere Steel Deal. Rotten Ronnie is closing in. Deep stretch now. Woodmere Steel Deal triples up. Campbell captures the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship final. 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Rotten Ronnie was second. Third is Elliott Moose. Time for the mile, 1:53 flat. We are under an inquiry here in race number 11. Judges' inquiry. Judges' inquiry involves the break on 1. Just Call Me Doc after 5/8.
Okay, here comes the slow-mo for you in the 3-year-old Colts final this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media and Woodmere Steel Deal and Campbell. They were right on the front, probably the safest place to be this afternoon. Peter, with this, no friends when you're going, and no holes either for 25K.
No way, Lee, and he wanted the front end here. He busts the gate here today, and he gets front, and I mean snappy over there. 27 seconds flat. Woodmere Steel Deal, the leader, got tight around that first turn, and he's still there, 55 and 1, 123 and 3. And who's coming late but Rotten Ronnie? He's landing on the scene here with Red Doucette late, trying to get there in the end, but he can't quite get there. There's his nose. His Steel Deal goes right down the highway and wins again. He won as a 2-year-old here. He repeats as a 3-year-old, 153 flat. Reminded me of last year when Rotten Ronnie was trying to close in on him. Couldn't quite get there in the end. Steel Deal wins again, 153 flat. Rotten Ronnie is second. We'll see Steel Deal, Campbell, and the winning connections next.
Here comes the champion that he is. Woodmere Steel Deal arrives at the 11th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 3, the son of Steelhead Hanover, is off the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover. Owned by Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara. Colt bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. He's trained by Danny Romo and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's third winner on the day for the triple. And the colt stops the clock in 1:53 flat. Woodmere Steel Deal has captured the Cavendish Farms Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship final for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Trackside cooler presentation.
Fifth there, two down. He was on the rail, put on the point by David, and sent right down the road. 55-3, closed in 28-1. He's serving up some good value here at 10-1.
That's right, 10-1. Woodmere Ideal Art with 3 wins in the last 3 starts at EPR and Summerside. So, yeah, they're in the mix. It's a good-looking field. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for the 12th. Back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Rose Run Quest, Woodmere Ideal Art, Screen Test, Moon Rider, Bugsy McGuire. Time to Dance, a half a dozen noses up on the gate. Invitational Pacers, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Time to Dance, Bugsy McGuire, Woodmere Ideal Art, Rose Run Quest will be fourth into the turn, away fifth, Screen Test. Then the early trailer will be Moon Rider. Time to Dance will clear the lead at the 8th pole, in line to Mark Campbell. Woodmere Ideal Art got away second, moving up into third, that is Bugsy McGuire. Rose Run Quest has fourth up the rail. Screen Test is now fifth, trailing the field. That's Moon Rider on by the opening quarter. Time to Dance leading it by 2.5. Check it out! Boom! Just like that! 26-4! A fired up Time to Dance will bring him down the stretch for time 1. Second up the rail is Woodmere Ideal Art, Bugsy McGuire third, Rosa Run Quest fourth, racing fifth, that is Screen Test. Trailing sixth is Moon Rider. They're halfway home, led by Time to Dance in 55 and 2. Midway into the paddock turn, going to the 5/8, led by Time to Dance. In at the rail, Woodmere Ideal Art is sticking right with the leader. Third is Bugsy McGuire. Screen Test to the outside, now fourth. Rosa Run Quest is fifth. Trailing the field, Moon Rider. They're by 3/4. Time to Dance is opening up now. Clear by 3 open. Woodmere Ideal Art is second. Bugsy McGuire third. 1:24 was 3/4. They're headed on down the home stretch, and it's all Time to Dance. Woodmere Ideal Art, Bugsy McGuire, Time to Dance. Mark Campbell has the grand slam. Moon Rider rallied up the inside second. We need a show photo. Time for the mile. 1:52. 1.
Well, here's a good look at Time to Dance coming in here for his 11th win of the campaign this afternoon, Peter, in the Invitational here today. Sent off at 1-9. Campbell and Time to Dance, they're on top past the 8th, and they just kept rolling.
Unbelievable again here, Lee. Just booming off the gate here today. 26-4 in October for an opening split. That's amazing here today. 55-2 to the half. Jason sat in the 2-hole with Woodmere Ideal Art. Bugsy McGuire was third at that point. They raced the backstretch. Separation starts to happen. 1:24. Flash by 3/4 down the stretch. All by himself here now. Beautiful close-up from UM this afternoon. And as my friend Kurt Hughes would say, sitting chilly at the wires, Campbell. 1:52 on 1 gate to wire score for Time to Dance. Moon Rider, look at him. He rallies in for second. Tight for third here. Might be Woodmere Ideal Art, but no doubt about the winner. Time to Dance and Campbell win again in Charlottetown.
Time to Dance about to arrive at the winner's circle for the 30th time in his career from 68 lifetime starts. Time to Dance, a Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Rock and Roll Dance from the Bettor's Delight Dam Mystical Gypsy, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. He's trained and he's driven a victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's fourth winner on the day, and the mile 152 and 1. Time to Dance and the Campbell quadruple in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Invitational with the trackside presentation.
Soccer Hanover 2-1, Pillage and Burn 2-1. That's how close it is. 5-1 on Euchred for Murner, and Talladega Sealster Dowling there on the outside. Getting set for race number 13. It is the finale from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, the Carolyn Soup Gormley Memorial. She was a great fan of the harness racing game. Up to you for the call.
And the contestants in this memorial: Melanie's Magic, Phil Dorleen, Soccer Hanover, Pillage and Burn, Euchred, Talladega Sealster, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Weekend of Champions, finale time. The rough and pacing Pillage and Burn is leaving out. Phil Dorleen towards the rail. Melanie's Magic will be third. Coming up fourth is Euchred. Around the turn, Soccer Hanover fifth. The early trailer, that'll be Talladega Sealster. Pillage and Burn in line to Kenny Murphy clear the lead. Second is Phil Dorleans. Euchred looking for the spot at the rail third. Now in fourth, that is Melanie's Magic. Soccer Hanover on the rail fifth. Trailing the field is Talladega Sealster sixth. They arrived at the quarter, led by Pillage and Burn in 28 and 1. The two-hole ride goes to Phil Dorleans. Euchred coming to the outside third. Then in fourth, Melanie's Magic. Soccer Hanover comes out of the turn fifth. The trailer is Talladega Sealster. They approach the midway point, led by Pillage and Burn. From the outside second, that is Euchred. On the rail third, Phil Dorleans. Fourth on the outside, Melanie's Magic. Soccer Hanover riding the rail fifth. And to the outside, the trailer, Talladega Sealster 57 and 4. Opening half mile, we're down to 3/8 left to go. Pillage and Burn the leader. Getting that two-hole ride, Phil Dorleans. Euchred is hanging outside at third. Melanie's Magic swings three wide in fourth. Then in fifth, that is Soccer Hanover. Talladega Sealster on the outside.
Doing a mic test here from the broadcast desk. Doing a mic test. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Holstein. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. And on a Thursday night, Vance Cameron and I will bring you all the action here tonight. 11 dashes on tap, including the Fillies and Mares feature in race number 10. Elm Grove Mistress is on the rail with Jason Hughes. Pacific Delight 2 with Corey McPherson. I'll Tell Mima is 3 with Dave Dowling. Philly 47-4 with Mark Campbell. Better Be in Love is 5 with Brody McPhee. And The Time to Win with Mark Bradley rounds out the field in tonight's feature, race number 10. Before we get to some action here tonight, we'll talk about another race later on. Let's go upstairs to the man who will call all the action tonight. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 50 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 13 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 5, Mile Hill Willie goes from an ear hood to ear plugs, and will go from a blind bridle to blinkers. Next change, go to race number 5. In the fifth race, number 6, Vicky Everyday, removing the Murphy blind, and the head pole goes from the inside to the outside. And that's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's 11 race presentation. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. The first race post time is set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Rocky Skierman at the HPI Broadcast Center to set up the wagering promotions.
Thank you very much, Vance. You can play the pick 4 starting on race 4. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner jackpot high 5 is on race 8 with a low 15% takeout. On track guests, you can use the table play pony pick for a chance to win your dinner tonight. So if you're in the top of the park or turfs and you ask for the pony pick ticket, you qualify to win your dinner tonight. Plus, you could also cash in on your race tickets. Tag your tickets with the wild horses for a chance to win the $25 jackpot on every race. And the Pick 5 ballot is in your race program. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. 11 dashes on tap tonight. We're going to take a look at race 6. It's tonight's open trot. We have Freddie on the rail for Mark Campbell, Osprey Delta 2 with Walter Chevrolet, Daisy River is 3 with Jason Hughes, the 4 is Sailor Blue with Kenny Murphy, Gliderman is 5 with Adam Murner, and the 6 is Go With Her with Brody McPhee. I'm going against the punters here tonight, and I'm going to go with Freddie in this one to win this race. I like him leaving off the rail tonight. He shows 156-3 in his last start, and he was only beaten by 3/4 of a length. For second, I'll go with the 2, Osprey Delta, and Daisy River for third. So I'll like a 1-2-3 in tonight's open trot. Good luck with all your wagering tonight, whether you're here live or at Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at HPIBet.com.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1, Naxos, owned by David Kent of Hunter River. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 2, Hamac River Cruiser, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad trains and drives. 3, Bayside Alexis, owned by Amanda McTavish, Stephen Murphy, and Sean McClellan. Steve trains and drives. 4, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith does the training, driven by Mark Campbell. 5, Magical Lily Bear, owned by Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. 'Somebody's Me, number 6, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunton Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Jason Hughes. 7 is Acroturi, owned by David Kent of Hunter River, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Mark Bradley Ketz drives. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Race Day Live is the Red Shores Broadcast Network, broadcasting at Redshores.ca, Red Shores YouTube channel, and in-house monitors channel 2. Rocky Skierman is up next on Race Day.
Let's go out to the track for this evening's opener. First half of the Daily Double. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Don't forget to tag your tickets for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Landing on the 6 in here, Somebody's Me. She's a 3-year-old filly by Hilarious Halo for Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes is the trainer, and Jason Hughes back in the bike tonight. Last start was here in the Breeders' Crown Consolation on October the 9th. Head post 5 and finished second. Race time 1:57.3. Closed it out in 29.3. She's got 19 starts on the season, 2 wins, including a record of 158.1 at Summerside Raceway. Somebody's Me from post 6 tonight with Jason Hughes at 6-5. And there we see the 5, Magical Lily Bear, 3-year-old filly by Steelhead Hanover for Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Ronnie Gass is the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat tonight. Raced in that Breeders' Crown Consolation on October the 9th here. Head post 2 and finished 6th. Race timed in 1:58.2. Closed it out in 29.3. If you look down her program, she's got a couple of 2s and a 3 in her second last start. 22 starts this season, has 2 wins, including a 1:59.4 record taken at Summerside. Magical Lily Bear from post 5 with Corey McPherson at 8-5. And there we see the 2, Hamac River Cruiser, 4-year-old mare by Articulator for Alan Smith and Brad Smith, his son. From Charlottetown, Brad is also the trainer and the driver. The last start for this mare was here on October the 7th at post 8 and finished 3rd. Just got beat 3/4 of a length, 2 minutes flat her time. Closed it out in 29.4. If you look 3 back, here on September 23rd, had post 2 and was a wire-to-wire winner in 1:59.1. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Hamac River Cruiser in for a claiming price tonight. Post 2 with Brad Smith. Good odds, 12-1.
Arnold Hagen, Dave Kelly, and Cindy McDonald. Contact the Standard Canada rep, please.
Let's have a quick look at the odds board for this evening's opener. Naxos on the rail with Kenny Arsenault at 5-1. Halmac River Cruiser is the 2 for Brad Smith, 12-1. Bayside Alexis 3 for Stephen Murphy at 22-1. I Can Do It is 4 with Mark Campbell in the bike at 7-2. Magical Lily Bear is the 5 with Corey McPherson at 7-5. Somebody's Me is 6 with Jason Hughes at 3-2. And Acrotiri on the outside 7 with Mark Bradley in the bike at 18-1. We want you in some action here tonight. Wager early, though, to avoid being shut out at the windows. The evening's opener on a wet Thursday night here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. They are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the first time. Here is Vance Cameron.
Naxos, Halmac River Cruiser, Bayside Alexis, I Can Do It. Magical Lily Bear, Somebody's Me. Acroturi's on the outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing Halmac River Cruiser, the first one out. I Can Do It is second. Somebody's Me coming from the outside third. Magical Lily Bear fourth. On the rail, Naxos away fifth. And in sixth, Bayside Alexis. And the trailer, that is Acroturi. Up the backstretch for the first time, going to the quarter. And from the outside, here comes the post-time favorite, Somebody's Me, to take over the lead for the Blue Knight Ewes. Halmac River Cruiser carried her right over to the opening quarter. Back into third, I Can Do It. Racing from fourth, Magical Lily Bear. Opening quarter. Didn't see this one coming. Boom! Just like that, they went 27-4 to open it up. Somebody's Me paid a big-time price to lead it. Halmac River Cruiser is second. I Can Do It third. Magical Lily Bear fourth. Naxos fifth. On the outside, six, Acroturi. Now the trailer, Bayside Alexis. They're halfway home in tonight's opener, led by Somebody's Me in 56-4. Second is Halmac River Cruiser. I Can Do It is closed up third. Moving to the outside, fourth, Magical Lily Bear. Fifth is Naxos. Then in sixth, Acroturi. Trailing the field, Bayside Alexis. They go to three quarters, led by Somebody's Me. Halmac River Cruiser is second from the outside. That's Magical Lily Bear now third. I Can Do It is fourth. The three quarters in 1:27-4. They round the turn for the final time, approaching the 7/8, led by Somebody's Me. Halmac River Cruiser is coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Back into third, Magical Lily Bear. They're in deep. Stretch now. Somebody's Me. Halmac River Cruiser coming late. Here's the line. Somebody's Me by a nostril here. With Halmac River Cruiser third, Magical Lily Bear 158-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the evening's opener, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Somebody's Me parked over that opening quarter, 27-4. Cleared up to the lead, 56-4 to the half. The three quarters, 127-4. Halmac River Cruiser sitting right in the two-hole, chomping at the bit here, but just doesn't quite get up here as Somebody's Me hangs on to win here tonight, right to her record, 158-1. That's her third career win, third of the season for this 3-year-old filly by Hilarious Halo. Halmac River Cruiser just got beat, as Van said, just by a nostril here. Finishes second. Magical Lily Bear in there for third. And for fourth is the 4, I Can Do It. So we have a 6-2-5-4 here in the evening's opener. We'll see the winning connections in the Red Shores Winner Circle next.
Somebody's Me arriving at the first race winner's circle. Big Pacing Filly 3 by Hilarious Halo off the Big Towner Dam, Farline, Hanover. On by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, is in the driver's seat. The filly going right to a record of 158-1. Somebody's Me delivers in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown. Now, the official results from the first race: Naxos 5th, Halmac River Cruiser was 2nd, Bayside Alexis 6th, I Can Do It 4th, Magical Lily Bear 3rd. Somebody's Me, the race winner. Acroturi finished 7th, Fractions went 27-4, 56-4, 127-4, and the mile 158-1. In review, 5-2-6, 4-3-1-7. Somebody's Me paid $280. The exactor $15.10, triactor $25.50, and the superfactor was $7.89.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for free betting at hpibet.com. Whether you're in our restaurants or on our tarmac watching the action live, you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming second race, it's the second trot, first of 2 trots tonight. I'm going with a 3-5-1 in here. Peter McPhee likes a 3-5-1. And the classifier, Gerard Smith, he likes a 5-3-1 in the upcoming second race. It's the first of 2 trots on tonight's program. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Second race trotters are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Incredible 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving. To the Nun, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Earl Smith, driven by Brody McPhee. Three Magian Tango is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Four Liberos owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Tonight, David Dowling. Five is Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul training and driving. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will downgrade the track condition to good, and there is a 1 second variant. Track now listed as good with a 1 second variant. For all race dates, promotions, and events, go to Redshores.ca.
Let's go out to the track for tonight's second race. It's the first of 3 trots. Looking through the program there, I made a mistake earlier. It's the first of 3 trots tonight. Race 2 features Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. I'm landing on the 3 in here. Magian Tango, 7-year-old by Tad the Stud for Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Her husband, Jimmy Ripley, will do the training and the driving. The last start was here October 7th, head post 6 and finished second. Just got beat by quarter of a length. 2 minutes flat, closed it out in 29 and 3. Still looking for that first win of 2021. Magian Tango from post 3 with Jim Ripley at even money. And there we see the 5. Mile Hill Willie. Chestnut Horse 5 by Armbro Barrister for John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. He will do the training and the driving. The last start was a qualifier here on October the 9th. Head post 3 and was a winner. 158 and 3, closed it out in 29 and 4. Mile Hill Willie, post 5 tonight with Paul Morrison at 8 to 5. And there we see the rail sitter in here. That is Incredible 2, 3-year-old filly by Angus Hall for Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver. The last start was here October 7th, head post 5. Finished third. Race time 2 minutes 1/5, closed it out in 30 and 2. 13 starts this season, has 3 wins, including a season's best of 2 minutes and 2/5 right here at Charlottetown. Incredible 2 on the rail tonight with Mr. Arsenault at 9 to 2. Let's have a look at the odds board here. Less than 2 minutes to go for race number 2. It's our first trot of the night. Incredible 2 on the rail with Kenny Arsenault at 4 to 1. The Nun is 2 with Brody McPhee at 5 to 2. Magian Tango is 3 with Jim Ripley at 4 to 5. Now even money. The 4 Libero with David Dowling at 8 to 1. And the 5 Mile Hill Willie with Paul Morrison at 5 to 2. We want you in some action here tonight. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. Want to send a happy birthday shout out to my friend and colleague Nancy Balderston. She'll celebrate her birthday tomorrow on a Friday. So from all of us here at Red Shores, happy birthday tomorrow, Nance. And you get to celebrate with your favorite coworker tomorrow on a Friday at Summerside. As the second race, Trot lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Incredible 2, The Nun, Magian Tango, Libero, and Mile Hill Willie. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and trotting, Libero leaving out. Incredible 2 on the rail. Mile Hill Willie to their outside. Fourth into the turn, The Nun, the early trailer. That'll be Magian Tango. They trot to the opening 8th, and the leader, Incredible 2 for Kenny Arsenault. Libero is second. Mile Hill Willie keeps coming on the outside from third. The Nun on the rail fourth, and the trailer, that is Magian Tango. So they move over to the opening quarter, and Mile Hill Willie is taking over the lead. In line to Paul Morrison. Second is Incredible 2. Around the turn in third, Libero racing fourth. That's The Nun. Trailing the field is Magian Tango, 29 and a 1/5 a quarter mile. On past the 3/8, and that's Mile Hill Willie now freewheeling on the lead by 4. Second, that's Incredible 2. Racing from third is Libero. Fourth up the rail, The Nun, and trailing the field is Magian Tango. At the midway point, it's all Mile Hill Willie in here. He's halfway home in 58 and 1. 29 flat in the second quarter. Moving around the turn, approaching 5/8, led by Mile Hill Willie. Second is Incredible 2. Racing third, Libero to the outside. Fourth, that is The Nun. And trailing fifth, Magian Tango. The 3/4 coming next. And Mile Hill Willie still with a sizable lead on Incredible 2. Second, Libero on the outside. Third, Magian Tango is coming fourth on the outside. And now the trailer, that is The Nun. The 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Mile Hill Willie bringing them on home. Second, Libero. Into third, Magian Tango. Deep in the stretch they come now. And it's Mile Hill Willie in line to Paul Morrison by open lengths. Magian Tango rallied in second. Libero third. Time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay of tonight's first of 3 trots. And we saw Mile Hill Willie get to the front just around the quarter, 29 and 1. The half up in 58 and 1. 3/4, 129 and 2. And they couldn't get near him here tonight. Paul Morrison just kicks him into another gear, just sitting with him here. 159 and 4, his second win of the season, 22nd career for this 5-year-old horse by Armbro Barrister. Up for second is the 3, Magian Tango. Can't see him on your screen yet, but he's closing in here like a freight train. He gets up for second. Libero in there for third. The Nun is fourth. So it's 5, 3, 4, 2. Unofficially here in race 2. We'll see the winning connections in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Mild Hill Willie into the second race winner's circle, trotting Chestnut Stallion 5 by Armbo Barrister from the Mr. Victam Pumpkin Doodles, owned by John Bro, Shediac, Cape New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul does the training and the driving. The mile in 1:59 and 4. Mild Hill Willie in the second. Now, the official results from the second: Incredible 2 was fifth, The Nun fourth, Magian Tango second, Libero third. Mild Hill Willie, the race winner, fractions 129 and 1, 58 and 1, 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 4. In review, it's 5-4-2-3-1. Mild Hill Willie paid $3 to win. The exactor was $8.80, the triactor $27.80, superfecta $6.36, and the early daily double paid $17.
The Atlantic Dream Stable competition presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association. The $2,000 grand prize is sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. 100% of the $20 entry fee goes directly to the IWK Children's Hospital. For updates, go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming third race, you'll see I'm going with a 3.62. Gerard Smith likes a 3.64, and Peter McPhee also with a 3.64 in the upcoming third race. The horses and drivers, they'll be on the track in a moment.
Third race on Post Parade. Number 1 is J.J. Kayla, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited from Crapo and Dan Ross of Belfast. Trained by Stacey Lund. Mark Campbell drives. 2 Crimson and Clover is owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 3 Gracie's Glory, owned by Matt Burke of Stratford, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 4 DC's First Girl, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher of Springvale, Dave Kelly training and driving. 5 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. 'Silly Amos, number 6, owned by David Ken of Hunter River, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Mark Bradley Cast drives. 7 is Stormy Beach Girl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, Wade Myers in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race. Race Day Live continues next with Rocky Skirman.
Let's go out to the track for tonight's third race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. Landing on the 3 in here, Gracie's Glory. 2-year-old filly by Art Speak from Matt Burke of Stratford. Colin Johnson is the trainer. David Dowling will do the driving. Last start was here October the 7th. Head post 2 and was a winner by 8.5 lengths in 1:59.2. That was a maiden record. Closed it out in 29.1. In her first start in the Lady Slipper Grassroots Division, October the 2nd, right here at Charlottetown, head post 6. Finished second, just got beat by a length. Race time 2 minutes 4/5, closing it out 29.2. She'll make her third lifetime start here tonight. Gracie's Glory from post 3 with David Dowling at 1-9. And there we see the 6, Silly Amos, 3-year-old filly by Steelhead Hanover for David Kent of Hunter River. He's also the breeder. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer. Mark Bradley to do the driving tonight. Last start was last Thursday night here at Charlottetown. Head the rail. Finished second. Race time in 1:58.2. Closed it out in 28.4 for Mike McGuigan. The start before that, September 30th here from post 5. Finished second. Race timed 1:59.4. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat for Kenny Arsenault. Silly Amos, post 6 tonight with Mark Bradley in the bike at 5-1. And there we see the 2, Crimson and Clover, going free-legged tonight. 2-year-old filly by Shadow Play from Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and the driver. The last start was at St. John on September 11th. Head post 3 and finish 3. Race timed in 2:02.2. Closing it out 32 seconds flat. If you look 3 down, August the 26th, right here at Charlottetown. Head post 2 and is a wire-to-wire winner in 2:02 flat. Crimson and Clover, free-legged tonight for Kenny Arsenault at 38-1. There we see the 4, DC's First Girl. She's a 4-year-old mare by Proven Lover for Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher. Dave Kelly is the trainer and the driver. Started here last Thursday night, head post 5 and finished 2. Race timed in 2:01 flat. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. Post 4 tonight for DC's First Girl at 6-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for tonight's third race. JJ Kayla on the rail for Mark Campbell. No tickets sold. Crimson and Clover is the 2 for Kenny Arsenault, now 28 to 1. Gracie's Glory, the 3 for David Dowling at 1 to 5. DC's First Girl is 4 for Dave Kelly at 5 to 1. JJ Kinley is 5 for Von Doyle at 26 to 1. Silly Amos 6 for Mark Bradley at 3 to 1. And Stormy Beach Girl is the 7 for Wade Myers at 14 to 1. Fillies and Mares in tonight's third race are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
JJ Kayla, Crimson and Clover. Gracie's Glory, DC's First Girl. JJ Kinley, Silly Amos. Stormy Beach Girl, top of the stretch. Two Crimson and Clover on the run. The rough and pacing DC's First Girl, Gracie's Glory leaving Silly Amos from the outside. JJ Kayla will be fourth around the turn. JJ Kinley's away fifth, and in sixth, that's Stormy Beach Girl, the trailer. Crimson and Clover, 3 high as they went around the turn. Gracie's Glory at the rail, the leader. Right alongside, and now to take over that lead is Silly Amos. Now Gracie's Glory is second, third. DC's First Girl, fourth is JJ Kayla. Then in fifth is JJ Kinley. Sixth is Stormy Beach Girl. And in the backfield, Crimson and Clover, 29 seconds flat was the quarter. Silly Amos in line to Mark Bradley, the leader at 3/8. Racing from second is Gracie's Glory, and she's coming to the outside. DC's First Girl has third. JJ Kayla fourth. Stormy Beach Girl is underway in the outside, fifth. Then sixth is JJ Kinley. In the backfield, Crimson and Clover, the trailer, halfway home, and we have a leadership change. Gracie's Glory takes over for Dowling, the half up, in 59-1. Silly Amos is second. Stormy Beach Girl advancing on the outside third, but she's fancy stepping. Then in fourth, towards the rail, DC's First Girl. Moving up fifth on the outside is JJ Kinley. Six up the rail, JJ Kayla. Trailing the field, Crimson and Clover. They arrive at three-quarters, led by Gracie's Glory. From the outside, Stormy Beach Girl is second. Third up the rail, Silly Amos. Fourth is DC's First Girl. Fifth on the outside is J.J. Kinley. 3/4 and 90 seconds flat, and they're headed on home, led by Gracie's Glory. Silly Amos is second. DC's First Girl has taken over third. Stormy Beach Girl fourth. Coming to the wire next, Gracie's Glory. Silly Amos on the outside. Here's the line. Gracie's Glory by a whisker. Silly Amos second. DC's First Girl third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Here comes the replay from tonight's third race. Slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Gracie's Glory go to the front tonight, 29 seconds flat after Silly Amos went to the front after that. The half up 59-1. Gracie's Glory came calling and re-cleared to the lead. Going up the backstretch to 3/4 in 130 flat. And look at this stretch drive here. It's Gracie's Glory on the inside, Silly Amos on the outside. I thought she might reach up here, but it's close at the line. But as Vance said, it's now posted. The 3, Gracie's Glory in front. Silly Amos in there for second. The 4, DC's First Girl is third. Unofficially here in race number 3, it is 3, 6, 4. We will see the winning connections in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Gracie's Glory arriving at the third race winner's circle. Big pacing filly 2 by Archpeak from the Lismara Dam. Grace Sealster. Owned by Matt Burke of Stratford. Trained by Colin Johnson. Driven to victory by David Dowling. Time of the mile in 2 minutes. And 1/5. Gracie's Glory in the third. Now the official results from the third race. J.J. Caleb 5th. Crimson and Clover was 7th. Gracie's Glory the winner. DC's First Girl 3rd. J.J. Kinley 6th. Silly Amos was 2nd. Stormy Beach Girl finished 4th. 29, 59-1. 130. And the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, 5-7-1, 3-6, 2-4. Gracie's Glory, 250. The exactor, 430, triactor, 1540, and the superfactor was 701.
Top of the Park is proud to present Fall Flavors on Friday nights. Review the menu and early bird special at Redshores.ca. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming fourth race, you'll see I'm going with a 4-5-1. Peter McPhee as well with a 4-5-1. And Gerard Smith likes a 4-1-5 in the upcoming fourth race. It's our second trot of the night here at Charlottetown. And it's your first call for 50-50 in the top of the park. Tracy's heading in there right now. First call, 50-50.
Fourth race trotters have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Camco Lexi, owned by Sandstone Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Doug McGregor. Brody McPhee driving. 2 is Haley Wickenheiser, owned by Edward Blaisdell, Rick Adams, Deborah Wilson, and Thane Arsenault, trained by Jack Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault drives. 3, Windermere Alley, owned by Tracy Norris and Brian McPhee of Clyde River. Brian is the trainer-driver. 4 is Striking Pride, owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul training and driving. 5 is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Harold Shepard does the training. Stephen Shepard in the driver's seat. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's fourth race. It's the start of the pick 4. A review of those plays coming next.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming fourth race, you'll see our pick 4 tickets. You see I'm going with a 4 in here. That's Striking Pride. Paul Morrison looks to double up tonight and wins. In the trots, in race number 5, I'm going with the 3. That's Better Than Men for David Dowling. In race 6, I like the rail sitter. That's Freddie. And to close out my pick 4, I'll go with the 2, Plain Janes. You see I'm going with a 4-3-1-2. Peter McPhee likes a 4-1-3-2. And Gerard Smith goes with a 4-1-2-2 in the pick 4 tickets. Good luck with your selections. Let's go out to the track for tonight's fourth race. Trot, that is the 4, Striking Pride, 3-year-old filly by Striking Lindsay for John Bro, Gillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul Morrison is the trainer and the driver, and as I said, he's looking to double up here tonight in the trots. The last start for this 3-year-old filly was here last Thursday night, had the rail and finished 4th. Trotted a mile, 2 minutes, 3/5, closed it out in 29 and 4. 7 starts on the season, has a win. 2-0-4-2 record taken right here at Charlottetown 4 starts ago on September the 16th. Striking Pride from Post 4 tonight with Paul Morrison at 4-5. And there we see the 5, Suicide Shift, 9-year-old by PJ's Nabby from Argo Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Harold Shepard is the trainer. His boy Stephen Shepard will do the driving. Last start was here last Thursday night. Head post 2 and finished 6th. Trotted a mile 2:01.1, closing it out 30-4. The start before that was here September 30th. Head post 5 and finished 2. Just got beat by a quarter of a length, 2:01.2, closed it out in 30-4. 16 starts this season, has 2 wins, 2 minutes and 1/5 record taken right here at Charlottetown on August the 17th. Suicide Shift from post 5 tonight with Stephen Shepard at 5-2. And there we see the rail sitter in here. Beautiful chestnut filly, Armbro Barrister filly, Sandstone Stables of Charlottetown owns Camco Lexi. Doug McGregor is the trainer. Brody McPhee in the driver's seat here tonight. The last star was here October the 10th in the Atlantic Sire Stakes Breeders' Crown final from post 8. Finished 3rd. Race time 2:01.2, closed it out in 30-2. Still looks for that maiden win though. Camco Lexi on the rail tonight with Brody McPhee at 2-1. Quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming 4th race. Trot, Camco Lexi on the rail with Brody McPhee at 2-1. Haley Wickenheiser is 2 for Kenny Arsenault, 33-1. Windermere Alley is 3 with Brian McPhee in the bike at 9-5. Striking Pride is the 4 with Paul Morrison at 2-1. And the 5, Suicide Shift with Stephen Shepard at 9-5. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. There are 5 trotters lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Let's head back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Camco Lexi, Haley Wickenheiser, Windermere Alley, Striking Pride, Suicide Shift, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off strides the two, Haley Wickenheiser. There they go, off and trotting, led out by Windermere Alley. Suicide Shift with her, third one to the turn. Striking Pride to get away fourth, Camco Lexi, and the trailer is Haley Wickenheiser. They trot round the turn, arriving at the eighth. It's Windermere Alley, in line to Brian McPhee, the leader. That's Suicide Shift, dropping in for a two-hole ride. Striking Pride got away third, followed by Camco Lexi fourth, and the trailer, that is Haley Wickenheiser, arriving at the opening quarter, led by Windermere Alley. Suicide Shift set up for the two-hole ride, 30, and won the quarter. Round the turn in third is Striking Pride. Camco Lexi is with the leaders in fourth, and at the back the trailer is Haley Wickenheiser. Off the turn they come towards the opening half mile, led by Windermere Alley. Racing second is Suicide Shift. Striking Pride in third, to the outside fourth, Camco Lexi, and the trailer, that is Haley Wickenheiser. Halfway home in the fourth, led by Windermere Alley, the half mile in 1:01 and 3. Tracking along second is Suicide Shift. Striking Pride third, underway in the outside fourth, Camco Lexi, and the trailer going off stride, Haley Wickenheiser. Up the backstretch for the final time now, led by Windermere Alley. From the outside and outer wheel is Camco Lexi, in the pocket third. That is Suicide Shift. Fourth on the outside is Striking Pride. Then the trailer. Past the three-quarters is Haley Wickenheiser. Three-quarters up in 1:33 and 2, and they're 3 high as they round the turn for the final time. Windermere Alley, Camco Lexi, Striking Pride is coming after them as they turn down the home stretch now. Striking Pride on the outside. Windermere Alley, Suicide Shift splitting them late as they come to the wire. Suicide Shift for Stephen Shepard. Second is Striking Pride. Windermere Alley third. 2:04 and 2.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's fourth race trot. And we saw Windermere Alley go to the front tonight, 30 and 1, the half up 1:01 and 3. Three-quarters in 1:33 and 2, setting right in the two-hole. That was Suicide Shift, and he pops out in here between horses. You'll see Striking Pride on the outside here, but Suicide Shift is going to get his third win of the season, 2:04 and 2 for Stephen Shepard. Striking Pride in there for second. Windermere Alley hangs on for third. Here in race number 4, we got a 5-4-3. We'll see Suicide Shift in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late judge's inquiry underway now in the fourth race. They're examining the break on 1, Camco Lexi. Arriving at the winner's circle from the fourth, the 5-entry Suicide Shift, trotting Bay Stallion 9 by PJ's Nabby. From the Malabar Mandam, Southwind Bethany, owned by Margot Fisher, Fredericton to Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard in the driver's seat will guide him to his 25th lifetime victory. That's Suicide Shift in the fourth. Results of the fourth race judge's inquiry, no violations. Now, the official results from the fourth race, Camco Lexi fourth, Haley Wickenheiser fifth, Windermere Alley third, Striking Pride was second, Suicide Shift the race winner. 30-1, 101-3, 133-2, and the mile 204-2. In review, it's 453-2-1. Suicide Shift returned 460. The Exactor $9.60, Triactor $21, and the Superfecta $2.86.
Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use promo code RedShores1, and just a note, that is the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca. Have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 5th race. You see I'm going with the 3 in here. That's Better Than Men for David Dowling. For second, I like the 1, Girl in the Tavern. And for third, the 2, Woodmere Stella. You'll see Peter McPhee likes 1-3-4. And Gerard Smith likes a 1-3-2. In the upcoming 5th race, the horses and drivers will be on the track in a couple of moments.
The 5th race on Post Parade, number 1, Girl in the Tavern, is owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer-driver. Woodmere Stella, number 2, owned by the Next Generation Stable Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. Three, Better Than Men, owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. David Dowling catch drives. 4, Rave Review, is owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, trained by Ronnie Gass, driven by Corey McPherson. 5, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, driven by Mark Campbell. 6, Vicky Everyday, is owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw, Adam Murners in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 5. Fall Flavors is back in the top of the park. For menu and details, go to Redshores.ca.
Well, let's go out to the track for tonight's 5th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, win, place, and show wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $25. I'm landing on the 3 in here, Better Than Men, 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar for Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. He's also the trainer. David Dowling gets the call to drive tonight. Last start was here last Thursday night from post 3, was a wire-to-wire winner in 158-1, closing it out in 28-4 for Gilles Berriot. Has 19 starts this season, 3 wins, including a record of 156-1, taken right here at Charlottetown on August the 21st. Better Than Men, post 3 with David Dowling tonight at 2-1. And there we see the rail sitter in here at even money. That is Girl in a Tavern, 2-year-old filly by Big Jim. For Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver. Last start was here October the 2nd in the Lady Slipper Gold Division for $19,000. Finished second. Just got beat half a length, 157 flat, closing it out in 28-3. Has 8 starts career, 5 wins, including a 157-2 record performance here on September the 18th in the PEI Colt Stakes. Girl in a Tavern on the rail tonight with Jason Hughes at 6-5. And there's a look at the 2, Woodmere Stella. She's a 3-year-old filly by Steelhead Hanover for Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Earl Smith is the trainer. Brody McPhee does the driving. Last start was here October 9th in the Breeders' Crown Consolation. Had post 4 and finished 4. Race time 158 flat, closing it out in 29-2. 19 starts this season, has a win. 157-1 right here at Charlottetown. That was a new race win record and over $13,000 in the bank. Woodmere Stella from post 2 with Brody McPhee at 3-2. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming 5th race. Girl in a Tavern on the rail at even money. Woodmere Stella is 2 at 9-2. Better Than Men is 3 at 5-2. Rave Review 4 at 5-1. The 5, Catch a Few Rays at 6-1. And the 6, Vicky Everyday at 9-1. Fifth race of the evening. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Girl in the Tavern, Woodmere Stella. Better Than Men, Rave Review. Catch a Few Rays, Vicky Every Day. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Woodmere Stella's the first one out. Girl in the Tavern is second into the turn. Better Than Men away third. Rave Review goes fourth, then in fifth, Catch a Few Rays. And the early trailer will be Vicky Every Day. They straighten to the backstretch. Going to the quarter, Woodmere Stella in line to Brody McPhee, the leader. Girl in the Tavern will not wait. The Blue Knight Hughes will right line his filly and move her on to the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. The post-time favorite has taken over. Girl in the Tavern. Woodmere Stella now second. Third is Better Than Men. 30 seconds flat was the quarter. Rave Review around the turn fourth. Fifth is Catch a Few Rays. And the trailer, that is Vicky Every Day. Off the turn and through the stretch, they have the opening half mile in their sights now. Girl in a Tavern, the leader. In at the rails, second is Woodmere Stella, going to the outside third. Here comes Better Than Men underway. Moving up fourth is Catch a Few Rays, now in fifth, Rave Review. Vicky Every Day in the outside, the trailer, they're pairing up, 3 in, 3 out, the half in 101, and a 1. Over to the 5/8, Girl in a Tavern, the leader. To her outside comes Better Than Men now second. Third at the rail, Woodmere Stella. Fourth on the outside is Catch a Few Rays. Racing from fifth is Rave Review. Now the gapped out trailer. That is Vicky Every Day. They arrive at 3/4, and the tempo picks up. Girl in a Tavern is the leader in 1:29 and 4. That's 28 and 3 in the third. Down to an 8 left to go, and Girl in a Tavern clear by 2. Woodmere Stella regains second. Better Than Men is third. Catch a Few Rays fourth as they come to the wire next. It's Girl in a Tavern and the Blue Knight Hughes. Better Than Men came back on for second. Woodmere Stella third. 1:58 and 1. The back half, 57 seconds flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's fifth race, brought to you by Universal Media, and we saw Girl in a Tavern get to the front tonight, the quarter in 30 flat, the half up in 101 and 1, 3/4 in 129 and 4, and she comes home in 27 and 4 to stop the clock, 158 and 1 tonight. For the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes gets the job done here tonight. Up for second is the 3 Better Than Men. Woodmere Stella in there for third. So it's 1-3-2 here in race number 5. We'll see Girl in a Tavern in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Girl in a Tavern arrives at the fifth race winner's circle by pacing Philly 2 by Big Jim off the Cam's Card Shark Dam drinking games owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, training and driving in the Blue Knight, has a driving double on this night. This filly stops the clock in 1:58.1. Girl in a Tavern in the fifth. Here's the official results now in race 5. Girl in a Tavern, the winner. Woodmere Stella, third. Better Than Men was second. Rave Review, fifth. Catch a Few Rays, fourth. Vicky Everyday, sixth. 30, 101 and 1. 129 and 4. And the mile, 158 and 1. In review, it's 132, 546. Girl in a Tavern paid $310. The exactor $11.40, tractor $25, superfecta was $8.97.
Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing is promoting the best-selling book about harness racing superstar Some Beach Somewhere. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming sixth race, it's tonight's open trot. You'll see I'm going with a 1-2-3. Peter McPhee likes a 3-1-6. And Gerard Smith goes with a 2-3-4 in the upcoming sixth race. It's tonight's open trot.
Open trotters for the sixth race around Post Parade. Number 1, Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell, the trainer-driver. 2 is Osprey Delta, owned by Paul Larrabee of South Pernette. Paul does the training. Walter Chevry drives. 3, Daisy River. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan Montague. Sailor Blue wears number 4 for owners Cindy McDonald, Yossi Martinovich, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon. Cindy does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Five, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murner in the sulky. Number 6, Go With Her, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White. That's Brody McPhee. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race 6. On-track players can enjoy the pick 5 and ask your server about the pony pick, as you can win your dinner tonight.
Let's go up to the track for tonight's 6th race. It's the Open Trot. Landing on the rail sitter in here, Freddie. He's a 9-year-old by Majestic Sun for 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell, the trainer and the driver. The last start was here, September 23rd in the Open Trot. Head post 4 and finished second. Just beat 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 1:56 and 3, closing it out in 28 and 3. Moves to the rail tonight. He knows how to get it done too. He's got 72 lifetime wins. Freddie on the rail with Mark Campbell at 3-2. There we get a look at the 2, Osprey Delta, 6-year-old mare by Ted the Stud for Paul Larrabee of South Panett. He's also the trainer. Walter Chevry is the driver tonight. Last start was here, September 23rd in the Open Trot. Head post 3, finished 5th. Race time 1:57 and 2, closing it out in 29 and 4 for Kenny Arsenault. 3 starts down right here, September 3rd. Post 3, wire-to-wire winner, 1:59 and 1, closing it out in 29 seconds flat for Walter Chevry. 9 starts on the season, 3 wins, including a 1:59 and 1 new record taken right here at Charlottetown. Osprey Delta, post 2 with Walter Chevry tonight. Good odds, 24-1, and he is the morning line choice on your program. There we get a look at the 3, Daisy River. She's a 6-year-old by Nike's Image for Bill Lanigan of Montague. He's also the trainer. Jason Hughes will do the driving tonight. Last start was here October 10th in the Island Oceans Trot Final. Post 4 and made a break, but still recovered to finish 4th. Trotted mile and 2:01 flat, closing it out 30 and 4. And if you look 3 down, Charlottetown Open Trot here September 23rd, head post 2, wire-to-wire winner in 1:56 and 2, closing it out in 29 and 1. 16 starts on the season, 13 times in the top 3, including 8 wins and a record of 1:56 and 1 right here at Charlottetown. She's close to $20,000 in the bank this season. Daisy River, post 3 tonight with Jason Hughes at 1-2. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for tonight's 6th race. It's the Open Trot. Freddie on the rail at 8-5. Osprey Delta the 2 at 17-1. Daisy River is 3 at 3-5. Sailor Blue the 4 at 12-1. Glider Man is 5 at 7-1. And the 6, Go With Her at 13-1. Tonight's 6th race, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Open Trotters. Vance, up to you for the call.
And the half a dozen are Freddie, Osprey Delta, Daisy River, Sailor Blue, Glider Man, and Go With Her. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, Daisy River, the first one out. Freddie is at the rail, coming from the outside. Glider Man third, fourth into the turn. Osprey Delta to get away fifth. Sailor Blue, then the trailer. That's Go With Her. Up the backstretch they go, and the leaders are Daisy River and the Blue Knight Use. Glider Man is tucked away for the two-hole ride. Freddie got away third. Osprey Delta's in fourth. That's Sailor Blue fifth, and then the trailer is Go With Her. They arrived at the opening quarter with Daisy River the leader and a solid 28-1. Tracking along in the two-hole is Glider Man. Freddie comes out of the turn third. Racing fourth is Osprey Delta. Sailor Blue is in fifth, and Go With Her continuing to trail in straight alignment as they approach the midway point, and to get them halfway home, that's Daisy River. Glider Man is on her back second. Freddie goes third. Racing fourth is Osprey Delta. Fifth is Sailor Blue, and to the outside the trailer, Go With Her. 58-1 was a half a mile with 3/8 left to go. Daisy River is the leader on Glider Man. Go With Her now picks up third on the outside. Freddie will ride the rail in fourth. Osprey Delta fifth. Now the trailer. That is Sailor Blue. The three-quarters coming next. Daisy River getting them there. Glider Man along the rail is second from the outside. Go With Her third. The three-quarters in 1:29-1. Going to the 7/8. Daisy River clear by 2. Second is Glider Man. Go With Her third. Freddie is fourth. They're homeward bound now. Daisy River looking to close it out. Glider Man. Freddie coming up the inside late. Here's the Blue Knight. Triple! Daisy River all the way in the open trot. We need a place picture. Time for the mile in 1:58-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's 6th race, Open Trot, brought to you by Universal Media. And Daisy River went right to the front tonight, 28-1, the half up 58-1, the three-quarters in 1:29-1, and she's on cruise control here tonight, 1:58-1. Her 9th win of the season, 24th career for this 6-year-old mare by Nike's Image. Congratulations to Bill Lanigan, the owner, and the driver, Jason Hughes. Up for second, it's now posted. That is the 5, Glider Man. Freddie in there for third, and the 2, Osprey Delta, is fourth. So 3-5-1-2 unofficially here in race 6. We'll see Daisy River in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Daisy River arriving at the 6th race winner's circle, trotting bay mare 6 by Nike's Image. Off the northern Bailey Dam, Rosie River. She's a homebred of Bill Lanigan of Montague. Bill does the training. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has a driving triple on this night. Time for the mile in 1:58 and a 1/5. Daisy River will triple up the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, in the open trot. Now the official results in race 6. Freddie 3rd, Osprey Delta 4th, Daisy River the race winner, Sailor Blue 6th, Glider Man was 2nd, Go With Her finished 5th, Fractions went 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 129 and 1, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, 341, 625. Daisy River paid $4.30. The exactor was 37.10, triactor 87.70, superfecta 29.04.
Monday nights at Redshore Summerside with a special post time of 6:30, and there's only 2 race cards left in Summerside, so we get 2 Monday nights. 6:30 is the post time. On-track customers who play the Pick 5 will receive a buy one, get one voucher. Wild Horses tags will be $50 a race, and there will also be some prize giveaways. Off-track customers can play through HBIBet.com. Mondays at Summerside, go to Redshores.ca for race dates and free programs. If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 7th race, you'll see I'm going with a 2-3-1 in here. Peter McPhee likes a 2-1-3, and Gerard Smith, the classifier, likes a 2-3-4 in the upcoming 7th race. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Michelle Zetam will lead the 7th race on post parade. On for Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes training and driving. Two Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Three Rock the Baby, owned by Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling up. 4, That's Me a Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy, tonight Stephen Shepard. 5 is Southwind Ion, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, tonight Adam Murner. 6 is Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine does the training. Kenny Murphy catch drives. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's 7th race. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Let's go to the track for tonight's 7th race. Landing on the 2 in here, Plain Jane, 3-year-old filly. She's by Shadow Play for Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell, the trainer and the driver. This 3-year-old filly's had an excellent season. 18 starts, 5 wins, 13 times in the top 3, and over $36,000 in the bank. A record of 156-2, taken 2 starts ago at Summerside in the PEI Colt Stakes. That was September 27th, had post 2 and was a wire-to-wire winner in that 156-2 mile, defeating Mystifying in that race. Closed it out 29-2. The last start at Summerside, October the 3rd, in the gold division of the Lady Slipper Stake for $23,000. Had post 7, finished second, 156 flat her mile, closing it out in 28-2. Plain Jane, post 2 tonight with Mark Campbell at 1-9. There we see the 3, Rock the Baby. She's a 6-year-old mare by Rocket Image for Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. Earl Watts, the trainer. David Dowling back in the bike tonight. 2 for 2 since the barn change. The last start was October 7th right here, post 4. A winner, 156-2. Closed it out in 28-2. And the start before that, September the 30th, post 5. Wire-to-wire winner, 157-2. Closing it out in 30-1. Rock the Baby, post 3 tonight for David Dowling, looks to double up. And they are 7-2. And there we see the rail sitter in here tonight, Michelle Zetam. She's a 4-year-old mare by American Ideal for Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver. He's hot tonight, Mr. Hughes. Look for his 4th win of the night here tonight. Last start was here, October the 7th, post 3, finished 4th, race timed in 157 flat. This mare is dropping down in class here tonight. She closed that one out 29-1, 17 starts on the season, 4 wins, including a 156-1 record equaling mile right here at Charlottetown. Michelle Zetam on the rail tonight with Jason Hughes. He's hot at 6-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 7th race tonight. Michelle Zetam on the rail with Jason Hughes at 6-1. Plain Jane is 2 for Mark Campbell at 1-4. Rock the Baby, the 3 with David Dowling at 4-1. That's Me a Bed is 4 with Stephen Shepard. He looks to double up tonight. They're 15-1. Southwind Ion is the 5 for Adam Murner at 6-1. And Fluentosity, post 6 with Kenny Murphy in the bike tonight. They are 22-1. Give a shout out tonight to Ivy Culleton. He's watching at Redshores.ca. Stopped by the other day, was telling me he watches all the races. Used to be around the track for years with Glenn McKay Stables. So a shout out to you, Ivy, watching at Redshores.ca tonight. 7th race moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Michelle Z. Tam, Plain Jane, Rock the Baby, That's Me a Bad, Self-Win Ion, and Fluentosity. They're at the top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Rock the Baby leaves out Michelle Z. Tam towards the rails. At their outside comes Self-Win Ion. Plain Jane will get away fourth. Then in fifth, That's Me a Bad. The trailer is Fluentosity. So up the backstretch they go, led by Rock the Baby in line to David Dowling. Michelle Z. Tam away second. Self-Win Ion third. That's Plain Jane racing fourth. Fifth up the rail, on the inside, That's Me a Bad, and trailing is Fluentosity. On by the opening station, and it's Rock the Baby to get him over to the opening quarter in 28 and 4. Tracking along in the 2-hole, Michelle Z. Tam, Self-Win Ion is third. There goes Plain Jane, the heavy favorite, to the outside in fourth. That's Me a Bad is fifth, and Fluentosity sees them all. Through the stretch, approaching the opening half mile, and Rock the Baby will get him halfway home. Plain Jane now on the outside to take second. Michelle Z. Tam at the rail third. Self-Win Ion is fourth. That's Me a Bad in fifth. Fluentosity is sixth. 58 and 4 for a half a mile. They move round the paddock, turn at the 5/8, led by Rock the Baby. Michelle Z. Tam is second. Plain Jane is hanging now on the outside third. Self-Win Ion at the rail fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside is Fluentosity. Now the trailer, That's Me a Bad. They're at 3/4. Rock the Baby is still there. Michelle Z. Tam is second. Plain Jane third. Fourth is Self-Win Ion. 3 high coming fifth. That's Fluentosity. That's Me a Bad is sixth. The 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. They're headed home. Rock the Baby looking for 3 in a row. Michelle Z. Tam on the outside. Self-Win Ion up the rail. It's Rock the Baby for Dowling. Second is Self-Win Ion. Michelle Z. Tam is third. 157 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's 7th race, and we saw Rock the Baby rocket and rolling 28 and 4. The half up 58 and 4. The 3/4 128 and 1. And you'll see David Dowling on the front here tonight, coming through the stretch. Southwind Ion made it interesting late, coming up the passing lane. You'll see here with Adam Murner, she's gobbling up ground here, but Rock the Baby had enough in the tank to win this. 157 and 1. That's her third win in a row since the barn change. Southwind Ion, as I said, closing in there for second. Michelle Z. Tam is third. And the 4, That's Me a Bad, is posted, I believe, as fourth. So we have 3, 5, 1, 4 unofficially here in race 7. We'll see Rock the Baby in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Rock the Baby arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 6 Moroccan Image from the Ponderosa Dam. Yeah, baby. Owned by Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. Trained by Earl Watts, driven to victory by David Dowling. She's been super since that barn changed. 3 starts, 3 trips to the winner's circle. Tonight, 157 and 1. Rock the Baby to double up Dowling in the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. Michelle Z. Tam, 3rd. Plain Jane was 6th. Rock the Baby, the winner. That's Me a Bad, 4th. Southwind Ion, 2nd. Fluentosity finished 5th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 58 and 4. 128 and 1. And the mile 157 and 1. In review, 361 425. Rock the Baby paid $9.30. The exactor $71.40. Triactor $133.50. Superfactor $36.79.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors, you'll see the paddock cam brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. And you'll see that I'm going with a 3.56 in here. Peter McPhee likes a 3.51. And Gerard Smith, the classifier, likes a 5.36. In the upcoming 8th race, it's the Jackpot High 5. And the horses and drivers, they'll be on the track in a couple of moments.
Eighth race entering the track for the parade. It's the Jackpot High 5, along with Exacta, Superfecta, and Triacta exotic features. On parade, Mrs. Dragonfire number 1. Owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg Ferguson, the trainer. David Dowling drives. Southern Heart number 2 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. Traces of Purple number 3 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Jason Hughes. Four is Imagine Speed, owned by Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Amber Campbell. Five Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell up. Magical Cowgirl number 6, owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat is the trainer. Corey McPherson drives. Seven Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin does the training. The drive goes to Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8, and Rocky, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Jackpot High 5. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 8th race, I'm going to go with the Class Dropper. That is 3 Traces of Purple, and the Blue Knight's having a night. He's got himself a triple. I like her to win tonight. I like number 5, Dueling Banjo, is much the same as the 3. This mare is dropping down in class into the non-winners of 751. Mark Campbell maybe trying to make up a little ground on the sideline. Jill Barrio in here. For the triactive players, I'll go to number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire. She's yet to see the winner's circle on the season, but she's got lots of seconds and thirds. She's right there on the end of it. Has the rail and Dowling tonight. For the superfecta players, I'll go with the claiming mare. That's number 6, Magical Cowgirl. And my Jackpot High 5 will conclude from the far outside, Outrageous Spirit at mighty long odds right now in the toe board. From the 8th race, my Jackpot High 5 is 3, 5, 1, 6, 7. Mr. Skierman, your choices are.
Well, we agree with the exactor. I like the 3, Traces of Purple. She's dropping way down in class in here. I think she can win. For second, I'll go with the 5. It's, as you said, Dueling Banjos. Mark Campbell, as we talked earlier on before the races start tonight, Mark Campbell is definitely going to try to catch Jill Barrio while he's sidelined. For third, I'll go with the 6, Magical Cowgirl. For you superfecta players, I'll go with the rail in here. That's Mrs. Dragonfire. David Dowling looks to triple up tonight. And for you Jackpot High 5 players, I'll throw in the 2, Southern Heart, with Brody McPhee. So from the desk, 3, 5, 6, 1, 2. Good luck with your selections. As you just heard, Vance and I give our Jackpot High 5 selections here. There is a look at the 3 Traces of Purple. Jason Hughes looks for his 4th win tonight. Robert Phillips of Belfast is the owner and the trainer. Last start was here last Thursday night. Head post 6 and finished 3rd. Just beat a length. Race time in 1:57.4. She closed it out 29-3. She's got 23 starts this season, 3 wins, and her 1:57.1 season's best taken right here at Charlottetown on August 26th. Post 3 tonight for Traces of Purple with Jason Hughes at 4 to 5. And there we see the 5, Dueling Banjos. She's a 5-year-old mare by Rock and Roll Heaven. For Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew. Jay's the trainer. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Last start here, last Thursday night, post 2, and finished 6th. Race time 1:57.2, closing it out 29.4. She's another one dropping down in class in here tonight. Dueling Banjos has 5 wins from 29 starts this season and a 1:56.3 record taken right here at Charlottetown on August 26th. Dueling Banjos, post 5 tonight with Mark Campbell at 7-2.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $256. Winning numbers are 13946. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $256 are 13946. Good luck.
There's a look at the 6, Magical Cowgirl. She's a 7-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy for Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Patrick is the trainer and Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Last start was here last Thursday night. Post 7, finished 4th. Race timed in 1:57.4, closing it out in 29.2. If you look down to the start, September the 3rd, right here, head post 2, was a winner. 1:57.4, season's best. Closing it out 29-1. She's got 6 wins from 29 starts this season. Magical Cowgirl from post 6 with Corey McPherson. Good odds, 6-1. Birthday shout out tonight to Wally Anderson, one of our own employees here at Red Shores. Happy birthday, Wally. Just noticed that on the tote board from all of us here at Red Shores. And the 8th race, it's the Jackpot High Five. They are moving in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to the track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Mrs. Dragonfire, Southern Heart, Traces of Purple. Imagine Speed, Dueling Banjos. Magical Cowgirl, Outrageous Spirit, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Traces of Purple, Imagine Speed, and Outrageous Spirit from the far outside, leaving out. On the cones in 4th, Mrs. Dragonfire, Dueling Banjos 5th. Then 6th is Southern Heart. The trailer is Magical Cowgirl. They're on the backstretch going to the quarter, led by Traces of Purple. In line to the Blue Night Use. Tucked away 2nd. That's the longest shot on the board. Outrageous Spirit. Racing 3rd is Mrs. Dragonfire. Imagine Speed took the seat 4th. Dueling Banjos is 5th with Southern Heart 6th. Trailing 7th, Magical Cowgirl 28-4. Opened it up as they move round the turn, led by Traces of Purple. The 2-hole ride, that belongs to Outrageous Spirit. Mrs. Dragonfire is 3rd. Then in 4th, Imagine Speed. Dueling Banjos are racing 5th. 6th is Southern Heart. And trailing the field, that is Magical Cowgirl. They're halfway home in 59-1. The leader around the paddock turn for the second time is Traces of Purple. Their second, Outrageous Spirit. Mrs. Dragonfire 3rd. Going to the outside, 4th, Imagine Speed. 5th on the outside is Dueling Banjos. On the rail, 6th, Southern Heart. And the trailer, Magical Cowgirl. They're at 3/4, and Traces of Purple is still there. In at the rail, Outrageous Spirit is 2nd. From the outside, Imagine Speed 3rd. 4th at the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. 3/4 and 90 seconds flat. And they're homeward bound. Traces of Purple clear by 2.5. 2nd, that is Outrageous Spirit way wide. Dueling Banjos is coming 3rd. On the wire next, the Blue Knight strikes again. Grand Slam style with Traces of Purple. second. That'll go to Dueling Banjos. It might have been Magical Cowgirl third. 1:59.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the evening's 8th race, and we saw Traces of Purple on the front tonight, 28-4. The half up, 59-1. The 3/4 in 1:30. And Jason Hughes just sitting chilly in the bike here, gets his 4th win of the night. Congratulations, 1:59.2. Dueling Banjos rallied in there for second. Magical Cowgirl in there for third. And Mrs. Dragonfire is 4th. And Vance, that's the second time that I've hit the Superfecta. Just can't seem to get that 5th horse in the pick 5. We'll see Traces of Purple in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Traces of Purple arriving at the 8th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Brandon's Cowboy off the Royal Majesty Dam Real Girlie. She's owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, and the Blue Knights having another great night at the driving park. That's his 4th winner on the night for Jason Hughes. 1:59.2 the time for the mile. Traces of Purple and the Blue Knight Grand Slam. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Mrs. Dragonfire 4th, Southern Heart 7th. Traces of Purple, the race winner. Imagine Speed 5th. Dueling Banjos 2nd. Magical Cowgirl 3rd. Outrageous Spirit was 6th. The fractions were 28-4, 59-1. 1:30 and the mile 1:59.2. In review, 4:71. 5:2.36. Traces of Purple paid $370. The Exactor was $530. The Triactor $20.50. Superfecta was $656. And that Jackpot High Five $12.74. Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Blaine Baglow. Congratulations.
The management and staff of Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 9th race, less than 8 minutes to go, you'll see I'm going with a 5-3-1 in here. Peter McPhee likes a 6-1-5, and Gerard Smith likes a 6-5-1 in the upcoming 9th race. The fillies and mares will be on the track in a moment.
Evening's 9th race on the track for the post-parade. Wayne Dolly, number 1, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Brendan Curran does the training. Mark Bradley in the driver's seat. Evening Maelstrom, number 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Where We Eula, number 3, is on by David McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. For Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Five Locker Up, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. 6 Miss Sangria is on by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson above the wheels. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca. Rocky Skierman is back with the top contenders.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Let's go to the track for tonight's 9th race. Landing on the 5 in here, Lock Her Up, 4-year-old mare by Bolt the Doer for Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver. The last start was here last Thursday night, had the rail and finished second, just beat a length. Race time 1:57 flat, closed it out in 29-4. 12 starts on the season, does have a win, 1:57-2, right here at Charlottetown on September the 3rd. Lock Her Up, post 5 tonight with Kenny Arsenault in the bike at 3-2. And there we see the 3, Warwi Ula, 5-year-old mare of Shadow Play for David McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes, the trainer, and he is also the driver, and he is hot tonight. 4 wins on the program so far. Last start for this mare was at Summerside, October the 11th. Had post 2 and was a wire-to-wire winner in 1:59.2. Closed it out in 29.3. I think that'll build her confidence up a little bit here, and I think she'll be on your ticket. She got 26 starts on the season, 5 wins, including a 1:56.2 season's best right here at Charlottetown. Warwi Ula, post 3 tonight for a hot Jason Hughes at 5-1. Let's have a look at the rail sitter in here. That is You Ain't Dolly. She's a 5-year-old mare by Shadow Play for Kelsey Curran and David Amadeo. Brendan Curran is the trainer, and Mark Bradley in the driver's seat tonight. The last start was here last Thursday night. Head post 2 and finished 2. Just beat half a length with broken equipment, you'll notice in the program here. 1:59.4 her mile, closing it out in 30.4. 3 wins from 18 tries this season, 1:57.1. Took a new record right here at Charlottetown on August 16th. You Ain't Dolly on the rail tonight with Mark Bradley at 6-1. There we see the 6, Miss Sangria. She's a 9-year-old mare by Royal Majesty for Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Ronnie Gass is the trainer, and Corey McPherson in the driver's seat tonight. The last start last Thursday night here from post 5, finished 6. Just beat 2.5 lengths though. Race time 1:58 flat, closing it out in 29.1. She's got 6 wins from 24 tries this season, and her 1:55.2 season's best right here at Charlottetown. Miss Sangria from post 6 tonight with Corey McPherson at 3-2. Let's have a look at the odds board for tonight's 9th race. You Ain't Dolly on the rail with Mark Bradley at 3-1. Evening Maelstrom is 2 with Kenny Murphy at 39-1. Warwi Ula is the 3 with Jason Hughes at 8-5. Elm Grove Misty, the 4 with Dave Kelly at 20-1. Lock Her Up is 5 with Kenny Arsenault at 2-1. And the 6, Miss Sangria, Corey McPherson in the bike at 7-5. I want to give a shout out tonight to all horsewomen and men, horsemen and horsewomen. Whether you're here live racing a horse, or if you're watching at Redshores.ca or the Red Shores YouTube channel, or at hpibet.com. This show doesn't happen without you, so a shout out to all horse people here tonight as they move in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
You ain't Dolly. Evening Maelstrom. Where are we, Eula? Elm Grove Misty. Lock her up. Miss Sangria. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing. You Ain't Dolly and Lock Her Up are leaving out. Third into the turn is Evening Maelstrom. Away fourth, where are we? Eula. Then it's Elm Grove Misty in fifth, the trailer. That'll be Miss Sangria. They go to the back stretch to the quarter mile. You Ain't Dolly. Lock Her Up did not want the two-hole ride. Arsenault sits up and sends her on to the lead. Lock Her Up takes over. Second is You Ain't Dolly. Evening Maelstrom now in third. Fourth, that's Where Are We, Eula. Racing from fifth is Elm Grove Misty. Then the trailer. That is Miss Sangria, 29-1 was the opening quarter. They round the turn for the first time, approaching the 3/8. Lock Her Up is the leader. Racing second, You Ain't Dolly. Evening Maelstrom continues third. Where Are We, Eula looks after fourth. Fifth is Elm Grove Misty, and trailing the field, Miss Sangria coming to the outside. They're halfway home in the ninth, led by Lock Her Up. Second is You Ain't Dolly, marching up on the outside to take over. Third is Miss Sangria. In at the rail, fourth, Evening Maelstrom. From the outside, fifth is Elm Grove Misty. And now the trailer, that is Where Are We, Eula, 59-4 was the half. They're on the back stretch for the final time, going to three-quarters. The leader, Lock Her Up. In at the rail, You Ain't Dolly second. From the outside, Miss Sangria now third. On the cones, fourth, Evening Maelstrom. From the outside and racing fifth. As they go by three-quarters, Elm Grove Misty. The trailer, Where Are We, Eula, 129-4 was the three-quarters. Eighth of a mile out. Lock Her Up will bring him home. You Ain't Dolly races second. Third is Evening Maelstrom. Deep in the stretch now, and it's Lock Her Up in line to Kenny Arsenault. You Ain't Dolly is second. Evening Maelstrom held third. Time for the mile in 1:59-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's 9th race, brought to you by Universal Media, and Lock Her Up went to the front tonight, 29-1, the half up 59-4, 129-4 to three-quarters. Well-rated mile by the veteran driver Kenny Arsenault tonight, 159-1 the mile, her second win of the season, 7th career for Lock Her Up. Congratulations to Jamie Kennedy. And, of course, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. In there for second is the one, You Ain't Dolly. Evening Maelstrom in there for third. And Where Are We, Eula shakes loose late to get in there for fourth. So we have a 5-1-2-3 unofficially here in tonight's 9th race. We'll see Lock Her Up in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Here comes Lock Her Up into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Bolt the Door. From the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Somewhere Secret. Home of Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. She's trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. The mile 159-1. Lock Her Up in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Uwain Dolly was second. Evening Maelstrom third. Warwiula fourth. Elm Grove Misty sixth. Locker Up the race winner. Miss Sangria fifth. 29-1. 59-4. 129-4. And the mile 159-1. From the top, 2, 3, 4. 615. Locker Up paid $6. The Exactor 1920, Triactor 225.50. Superfecta 64.69.
Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 10th race, you'll see that we're all going with a 2-4-5 in here. Myself, Peter McPhee, and Gerard Smith, we all like a 2-4-5 in the upcoming 10th race. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a couple of moments.
The 10th race on the track for the post parade. Elm Grove Mistress number 1 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer with Jason Hughes driving. Two Pacific Delight owned by Jimmy Gorman, Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan. Trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson drives. Three All Tell Me Ma's owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. For Philly 47, owned by Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald. Mark Campbell now trains and drives. Five Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan Mullen does the training. The drive goes to Brody McPhee. The Time to Win wears number 6 for owner Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Mark Bradley does the driving. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. And once again, Rocky, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Thursday night feature. And again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in race number 10, I'm going to go to the 4 Philly 47, returning to the Mark Campbell stable. I'll look for her to get back into the winner's circle after a wire-to-wire victory last start in the preferred 3 company. Number 2, Pacific Delight, is my second choice. She has a great finishing touch, having an excellent year with 21 of them in the top 3 from 23 tries. I'll use her for the deuce. I like 1 Elm Grove Mistress. This mare's been racing extremely well for Jennifer Doyle. And for the super players, I'll throw in the 5 Better Be in Love from the booth. I like 4, 2, 1, 5. And Mr. Skirman, I hate to be the first one of the team to admit it, but I think you might be the first one to get that jackpot high five when it's all said and done. You've just come so close too many times. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Vance. We got the same numbers in here, just a little different order. I'll go with the 2, Pacific Delight. Look at that last start. You and I were talking earlier on before the races. Just got beat a quarter of a length in her last one, 155-3, and closed it out 27-4. You got to like that. And she leaves 2 tonight. She left 6 last time. For second, I'll go with the 4, Philly 47. As he said, Mark Campbell back in his barn. For third, I like the 5, Better Be in Love. Shows that 155 flat mile in her last one. And for the super effective players, I'll go with the rail sitter, Elm Grove Mistress, as you said. Racing really well for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. So from the desk here, I like 2, 4, 5, 1. You heard my selections and you heard Vance's. Good luck with yours. So let's go up to the track for tonight's 10th race. It's our top class of the evening, fillies and mares, preferred 3. There is the 2, Pacific Delight. She's a 4-year-old mare by Better's Delight for Jimmy Gorman, Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer, and Corey McPherson will do the driving tonight. Last start was here last Thursday night, head post 6, and finished second. Just got beat by quarter of a length. Race timed 155-3, and she closed it out in 27-4. 23 starts on the season. She has 6 wins, 12 seconds and 3/3, over $13,000 in the bank, and a record of 156-1 right here at Charlottetown. Pacific Delight, post 2 tonight with Corey McPherson at 2-1. And there we see the 4, Philly 47. She's a 7-year-old brown mare by Proven Lover for Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald. Mark Campbell is the trainer and the driver. Look to the last start was last Thursday night right here at Charlottetown. Head post 4. Wire-to-wire winner 155-3. Closed it out in 29-1 for Mark Campbell. 5 wins on the season from 22 starts, including a 155. Season's best right here at Charlottetown on August the 14th for Jason Hughes. Philly 47, post 4 tonight with Mark Campbell at 1-2. And there we see the 5, Better Be In Love. She's a 5-year-old mare by Better's Delight from Brendan Mullen and Cole McLaren and Aaron McCardle. Brendan Mullen is the trainer. Brody McPhee will do the driving. Last start was here October the 10th, post 7. Finished 6th, race time 155 flat. Closed it out in 28-3. 2 wins in a row before that. September 23rd, right here at Charlottetown. Post 3 was a winner, 155-4 for Mark Campbell. Came back on the 30th of September, right here from post 6. Was a winner again for Mark Campbell in 157-4. Better Be In Love, post 5 tonight with Brody McPhee. Good odds, 6-1. Featured fillies and mares lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, Pacific Delight. I'll Tell Me Ma. Philly 47, Better Be In Love. The Time to Win. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress fires out at the rail. Pacific Delight is second. Third one to the turn. That is Philly 47. To get away fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Rounding the turn fifth is Better Be In Love. Then the trailer. That is The Time to Win. They're on the back stretch. It's Elm Grove Mistress. Her lead is short-lived. Here's Campbell and Philly 47 moving on to take over the lead. Elm Grove Mistress now second. Pacific Delight in third. I'll Tell Me Ma goes fourth. Then it's Better Be In Love. And the trailer, The Time to Win, on past that opening quarter. And they were there racing around the turn, arriving at 3/8. It's Philly 47. There's the quarter, and it says 28-3. Through the stretch, they approach the half mile next. It's Philly 47 halfway home. Elm Grove Mistress is second, racing third. Pacific Delight. Fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Better Be In Love fifth, and the trailer sixth. That is The Time to Win. 57-2 was the half. Midway round the turn, they chase Philly 47 over to the 5/8. Elm Grove Mistress is second. Pacific Delight going to the outside third. Fourth at the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma. Fifth on the outside, Better Be In Love. Trailing at the rail, The Time to Win. They're at 3/4, and Philly 47 is still there. Elm Grove Mistress is second. Up the inside, I'll Tell Me Ma coming through to be third. Pacific Delight went to the outside and lost a spot. She's now fourth. 3/4 and 1. 26-2. Down the home stretch they come. Philly 47. Elm Grove Mistress. I'll Tell Me Ma. It's Philly 47 on the line for Mark Campbell. I'll Tell Me Ma was second. Elm Grove Mistress third. 1 55-2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's 10th race. It's our feature on the program. The slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media, and Philly 47 went to the front tonight, 28-3 to the quarter. The half up in 57-2. 126-2 to 3/4. Comes home in 29 seconds flat to get her 6th win of the season, her 40th lifetime win tonight. 155-2. Up for second is the 3, I'll Tell Me Ma, and Elm Grove Mistress is third. The time to win in there for fourth. So we get a 4-3-1-6. Unofficially in tonight's feature, we'll see Philly 47 in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Philly 47 about to arrive at the winner's circle for the 40th time in her racing career. She's a pacing brown mare, 7 by Proven Lover. Off the Mark Jonathan Dam, this marks a lady. Owned by Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald. Mark Campbell training and driving. Excellent trip for the mare tonight of 155-2 to pick up her 40th lifetime victory. That's Philly 47 in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Elm Grove Mistress third. Pacific Delight fifth. I'll Tell Me Ma was second. Philly 47, the race winner. Better Be in Love was sixth. The Time to Win fourth. 28 and 3. 57 and 2. 126 and 2. And the mile 155 and 2. In review 352 164. Philly 47 230 to win. Exactor 4660, Triactor 150.60, and the Superfecta was 70.83.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games, including blackjack, baccarat, and Ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room, upper level at Redshores, Charlottetown. We're open daily from 5 p.m. until close. Go to Redshores.ca for more details. And you'll see on your in-house monitors in the upcoming finale, race 11, I'm going with a 1-2-6 in here. Peter McPhee likes a 4-2-5, and Gerard Smith goes with a 2-5-6 in the upcoming 11th race. It's our finale on a Thursday night here at Redshore, Charlottetown.
How Mac plays on the 11th race post parade is owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers and driven by Jason Hughes. Tell Me Why number 2 is owned by Joe McDonald of Bredelvin and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training and the drive goes to Corey McPherson. Good Luck Kathy, number 3, owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee. J.J. Gracie, number 4, owned by Stefan Boudreau of Fermont, Quebec, trained by Ronnie Matheson, tonight Mark Campbell. Colleen Finale wears number 5 for owners Dr. Mary McNiven and the Pacemaker Stable of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy does the training. That's Kenny Murphy driving. Top of her trade, number 6, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trade by Todd Walsh. Tonight, David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on the 11th. Race Day Live continues next with Rocky Skierman.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Let's go out to the track for this evening's finale, race 11. There's the one, Halmac Blaze. She's a 6-year-old mare by Articulator for Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald. Michelle is the trainer. Jason Hughes looks for his 5th win of the night. Put her in here as a bit of a long shot player tonight, but she's 3-5 on the board right now. She loves the front end, and she's got the rail in her last start. October 7th, last Thursday night, had the rail, sat 2, finished 3rd. Race time 1:57 flat, closed it out in 29-2. The start before that was here, September 30th, on the rail, wire-to-wire winner, 1:58-2, closed it out in 29-4 for Corey McPherson. She's got 5 wins this season from 28 tries, 1:58-2, that second last start, her season's best. Halmac Blaze on the rail tonight. Jason Hughes is hot. He's looking for his 5th win, and they are 3-4. There is the 2, Tell Me Why. She's a 12-year-old mare by Jeremy's Jet for Joe McDonald of Breadalbin and Alexis Cass of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer. Corey McPherson to drive tonight. The last start was here last Thursday night. Head post 6, finished 4th. Race time 1:57 flat, closing it out 28-4. If you look 3 down to that start here, September 23rd, head post 2 and was a winner by 3/4 of a length in 1:56-3. Closed it out in 27-4 for Corey McPherson. 19 starts on the season, does have 4 wins and almost $7,000 in the bank. Tell Me Why from post 2 with Corey McPherson at 2-1. There we see the 6, Top of Her Trade. She's a 4-year-old mare by Bolt the Doer for Crazy 8 stable of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh, the trainer. David Dowling looks to triple up tonight. Last start was here last Thursday night, head post 5, and she wired them by 6 1/4 lengths, 1:56-2. Closed it out in 28-4 for Jill Barrio. Post 6 tonight for Top of Her Trade with David Dowling. Good odds, 9-2. There we get a look at the 4, J.J. Gracie. She's a 4-year-old mare by Image of Dawn for Stéphane Boudreau of Vermont, Quebec. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer. Mark Campbell looks to double up tonight. Last start was here last Thursday night. Head post 5 and finished 5. Race timed in 1:57-1. Closed it out in 29-1 for Gilles Barrio. 14 starts on the season. Does have 2 wins. 1:57-1 right here at Charlottetown was her season's best. J.J. Gracie from post 4 tonight with Mark Campbell at 5-2. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for tonight's finale. Halmac Blaze on the rail at 6-5. Tell Me Why is 2 at 2-1. Good Luck Kathy the 3 at 12-1. JJ Gracie is 4 at 5-2. Killeen Finale is 5 at 10-1. And Top of Her Trade from post 6 tonight at 4-1. Thank you for your business wherever you're watching tonight, whether it's at Redshores.ca, whether you're here live, Red Shores YouTube channel, or if you're tuned in to HPIBet.com. Thank you for your business here tonight. The finale is lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs one more time to Vance Cameron.
Hamac, please. Tell me why. Good luck, Kathy. J.J. Gracie. Killeen Finale. Top of her trade. Top of the stretch. Starter is recalling the 11th race, going under a starter's recall. The starter's recall, broken equipment prior to the start on number 6, top of her trade.
Race 11, the finale, moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, take 2. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Let's go from the outside in. Top of her trade, Killeen Finale, J.J. Gracie. Good luck, Kathy. Tell me why. On the rail, how Mac Blaze, top of the stretch. Here they come. Thursday night, finale time. The rough and pacing top of her trade coming from the outside to lead them into the turn. Hamac Blaze got away second. Tell me why around the turn third. Dropping in fourth is Good Luck Kathy. Fifth along the inside, that is J.J. Gracie, and the trailer is Killeen Finale. To the backstretch they go. Top of her trade leads it. Hamac Blaze had a notion to go to the outside. She's on the cone second. Third is Tell Me Why, racing from fourth, Good Luck Kathy. Fifth is J.J. Gracie, trailing in sixth, Killeen Finale. They arrived up the quarter mile in 28 and 3. Midway on that upper turn for the first time. Top of her trade is the fraction setter for Dowling. Second is Hamac Blaze, Tell Me Why. Third, Good Luck Kathy. Our races fourth, that's J.J. Gracie. Fifth, trailing the field. Sixth is Killeen Finale. They're halfway home, led by Top of Her Trade. The two-hole ride to Hamac Blaze, Tell Me Why continues third. Good Luck Kathy in fourth with J.J. Gracie and Killeen Finale. 58 and 1 was the half mile. Positions are unchanged. They're at the 5/8 pole. Top of Her Trade, the leader. Hamac Blaze goes second. Racing from third, That is Tell Me Why, and she's moving to the outside. Fourth is Good Luck Kathy. J.J. Gracie along the rail, and from the outside, that is Colleen Finale. They're on by the 3/4, and Top of Her Trade is still there. 3/4 up in 1:27 and 4. Shade more than an 8 left to go. Top of Her Trade turning home. Tell Me Why is right alongside her now. Hamac plays at the rail third. Good Luck Kathy fourth. Deep stretch now as they land on the line next. That's Tell Me Why. Good Luck Kathy got it all on the end of it. Then Tell Me Why and Colleen Finale 1:57 and 2. Good Luck Kathy in a shocker.
Well, here comes the replay in tonight's finale, brought to you by Universal Media, and we saw Top of Her Trade go to the front tonight, 28-3, the half up 58-1, the 3/4 in 1:27-4. I thought Hamac Blaze was going to get this all in the passing lane, but we saw Tell Me Why to the outside. She's in the middle here, and just coming into your screen now is the 3, Good Luck Kathy. Before the race, I was watching the horses jog around, and I saw Earl Smith stand at the fence, and I thought, geez, you know, this mare might get it all here tonight. She could upset them, and she does. She gets in there to get the job done tonight. Good Luck Kathy with Brody McPhee. Tell Me Why in there for second. Colleen Finale is third, and Hamac Blaze is fourth. Unofficially 3-2-5-1 here in the finale. 1:57-2 the mile. We'll see the winning connections in the Red Shores winner circle next.
By far the longest shot on the tote board. On her way to the winner's circle here in the nightcap. Good Luck Kathy. Bay facing Mare 11 by Believin' Bruiser. Off the Cam Luck Dam Lucky Kathy. Owned by Janet Compton of Stratford. Trained by Earl Smith and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. Top of the mile in 1:57-2. It's Good Luck Kathy in a race 11 upset. Now the official results in race 11. Hamac Blaze fourth. Tell Me Why second. Good Luck Kathy, the race winner. J.J. Gracie fifth. Colleen Finale third. Top of Her Trade was sixth. Fractions of 28-3. 58-1. 1:27-4. And the mile 1:57-2. In review, 421,536. Good luck, Kathy. Paid $56.20 on the nose. The exactor, $417.30. Triactor, $516.80. Superfecta, $100.69, and the late daily double at $490. And that completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing here. It's on Saturday afternoon with a 12:30 first race post time. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $41,094. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.